Hello. Welcome, Ileana, Jilly, Sedated Psycho. Welcome. Welcome, Millie, Thinking Time, and Julie Bean. Good morning to Mitch. Evening, mate. Hope you had a good day so far. If not, we're gonna make it better. Or at least more peaceful. We can always knock you out musically, as always. I don't really know how to play the piano. I know how to... I guess everyone knows how to play it. Look, just press a couple keys. Do you ever get into your emotions when you play? I think an easier explanation would be I always play from my heart. Even when I speak, I'm speaking from my heart. So in everything that I do, I apply that because I want my life to be filled with that. Which which is very difficult to do when you judge yourself. So I had to stop judging myself and let myself be happy. Oh, you don't have to be sorry. It's fine. Welcome, Tyler. You don't have to be here a lot. Just be happy. But if you haven't been here and you're not happy, shoot, you gotta do something for your happiness, you know. And if you don't want to be happy enough, you won't put any effort in happiness. But there's always a bar down the street. You can play pool too. Am I happy? I'm deeply content. But it's something quiet, you know, it's not like, the deep happiness is more quiet. The loud happiness sometimes is a mask for how we really feel. Oftentimes, that's how it is. You know the term doing too much? When people are doing too much, they need to chill a little bit, but they don't know how to chill sometimes. And that's okay. Yeah, that's the best they know. Like, we used to be that way too sometimes. But when you know better, you do better. Hopefully. But some people don't. They know better, but they don't do what they know. So they just have to get their butt kicked by life, right? Or learn. Is this a spiritual channel? Yes, it is. But spiritual in a sense of called authentic love. Not pretentious spiritual, but more about authentic love that starts from within you. You don't have to wear organite or anything or crystals and stuff, yeah. What is your channel reference? Not what does that mean? Or like where the root of what we do come from? Life. You pay attention. There's a lot of Buddhism in here, but it's more spiritual. God or New Age? Why does it have to be God or New Age? Can it just be love? New Age love, God love, Christian love, Buddhist love, Krishna love, they all love. We focus on developing and experiencing love in here. No strings attached. You don't have to change your religion, change your country. You just show up as you are. That's spiritual. No love for the crystal though. Because I see a pattern of I see a lot of pattern of non-effectiveness from crystal practitioners. I'm not saying a lot of them don't, but I see a lot of people selling and buying crystals and no results. That's why, from my personal experience of seeing, that's why I have that opinion. Because results don't require crystals. You can. Imagine you think you need a crystal to be happy. You just need your breath, this moment in your life. And then buy a crystal. That's your life. Have you tested your opinion? Of course. Before I make up any opinion, it's just sometimes you skip the things I say because you're not hearing what I'm saying. Because sometimes you have a opinion also. It's not. I'm not trying to be right. I just want results. I come from a heavy result-driven practice because I see a lot of spiritual fluff that takes people money and no result. Or little result and they magnify tiny result and then put it good marketing. And that's why I'm tired of that BS. That's why a lot of people, well, that attitude, it filters a lot of people who don't like. Yeah. And that's why I'm like this. I like to filter out the people who don't practice with good result, because they're going to eventually leave anyways. Why waste their time? Just let them know. If you don't resonate with that core value, you probably won't like it here. Let's see here. I'm facing witchcraft attacks and want to find someone with knowledge. The witchcraft only works when you've done wrong. Why would somebody do witchcraft on you if you're humble? You're loving, you're kind, but if you've done wrong in the past, you F people over, you talk bad about people, and then you say, I did nothing. People don't want revenge or done bad to you if you didn't do anything. But if you're a good person, don't worry about witchcraft. You give the witchcraft power by thinking you have it. It's all here. Brujeria. And the best way to to protect yourself from your own mind is to be more present where the mind is not involved. The moment doesn't require you thinking, just being. Easier said than done, of course. Good results and good marketing, wouldn't that be a sight? Yeah. For sure. Good results and good marketing. But when you focus too much on the marketing, it's too much business and spirituality corrupts each other easily. That's why you don't think of Buddha as a businessman or Jesus as a businessman. Thich Nhat Hanh, not a businessman. The monks walking for peace, not business practice. But there are good practitioners that charge money, but there's a limitation to practicing transactional healing because it's not pure. That's why there's always a limitation, because it's transactional. It's like if the Buddha or Jesus, I need healing, Buddha. I need some rice from you first. Oh, Jesus, heal my baby. You got some gold coins on you? Anything at all? Okay, I'll take a copper. You know copper? Okay, I'll just take your sandals. Damn. Sounds like more like that movie Kung Fu Hustle than spiritual practice. Welcome, Todd. What do we need today, brothers, sisters? Welcome, Black Heart. Yeah, it's the humming. This is a MIDI keyboard. It allows you to play anything that's not just piano. So you get the organ. Hey. Can a light worker who believe is a healer disrespect people, have strong ego, and be? Have strong ego and be judgmental? How can you work the light if you don't even have it? You can label yourself light worker, but inside you working nothing. And how you know? Look at the results. Genuine healer and practitioner, they have results. Judge them by their fruit. A rotten fruit come from a rotten tree. Good fruit come from a good tree. Ignorant fruit come from ignorant tree. Where they come from, they don't know better. They just copy and paste the same message, expecting everybody to just have faith in God. Copy and paste, they go to the next stream. They copy and paste, they think it's gonna reach people. It's like I go to other stream, copy and paste, love your damn self, be a good person, please. And then I go to the next stream, copy and paste. You know how inauthentic that is? I wonder if the Buddha would copy and paste and repeat, love your damn self now. people will be like, what? Oh, here he comes again. Buddha yelling, copy, paste again. Can't even take him seriously. Not sincere. Same message. Why would people take somebody seriously? It's like a banner when you drive on the freeway. Bucky's exit 5 miles. At least the Bucky sign works, because you know a Bucky over there. Love your damn self. I do. The ego is hard to admit when you don't love yourself, because you don't know what to do after that. You don't know me. Let's just go to Wingstop after. Or Buffalo Wild Wing. I'm lazy today. Let's go Domino. They can come to us instead. Stuffed crust today. Ooh. Is there somebody's birthday? Welcome, Orbic. You know what I like? I like to get along with people. I like to find common ground because I like one love and practicing one love. When I see people don't get along, it makes me think, how can I get them to get along? When I see people panic, how can I get people to be more peaceful? How can I get people to slow down and reduce the noise in their mind from super fast internet and going to the jungle of AI slop, human slop? Human slop has been there forever. AI slop, just a new term. Rolling the ball down the cup, I win $100. Yay. It's been a rough day, family drama, says China. Maybe you can worry about it later. Take a break from it today. I'm waiting for more people to arrive a little bit before we begin our meditation. But how do you feel today, brothers, sisters? What's on your heart? Everything Gucci? Welcome, Franco. Sister Jenny G, Sister Mira, all the brother, sister, Todd. He says, I was laying here worrying I wouldn't find my light and loving myself. Then I remembered the light is already there and there's no damn reason I shouldn't love myself. Exactly. You are love. Stop thinking so hard and realize, and then take action from love. It's like saying you're love, but then you take action from hate. That's ego, right? Gotta take action from here. It's hard to help others when you haven't healed yourself. When you deeply heal yourself, you can deeply heal others. When you heal a little bit in yourself, you have the capability to a little bit heal others. Do you think people need little bit healing or lots of healing to experience results in life? It's like if I have insomnia and I fix a little of my sleep, from sleeping 5 hours, I sleep 6 hours. Yeah, it kind of worked. But when the result is outstanding, a miracle. Be excellent, brothers, sisters. It's okay to help others when you haven't healed yourself, but sometimes you think you're healing others, but you're just projecting your codependency. You haven't healed yourself, but you want to heal others, so you sometimes poison people with codependency instead of love. But you don't know the difference because you haven't done the work to realize it. And so good people drain each other oftentimes because of the lack of wisdom. And do it with a smile while we drain each other sometimes. But you don't say that part out loud unless you're that deep with the person. It would harm me or the people I try to pray. You can pray for anybody, but the prayer is more effective when you have results in your life. Pray through action Praying with word is great intention, but intention with no action, no results. And some actions are not effective, so it's not effective result. It's just baby result. But when effective action, it's like when Blastoise fight with Charizard, Blastoise is super effective against fire type. When you try to heal people and you haven't healed yourself, it's like using a fire type against the water type. Little effective. You know how long it takes to beat a Pokemon little effective? Just call your Pokemon back. Okay, leave battle. Waste time. When you have the right tool, the right intention, and the execution, then the result becomes excellent. And when people experience excellent service, excellent love, a tear might come down. But it's a positive tear. We ready to do some meditation? Or should we start with a quiet sound healing first? Let's do 15-minute music and then we'll do 15-minute guided meditation, okay? Oh. Hello. Hello, copy and paste. I think we see a trend today. So we're going to do some guided meditation. Okay. To inspire relaxation and sleep, and it's a great tool to help you relax your mind, body, and it's going to be the easiest but repetitive. Thank you for choosing to relax and choosing to be here together. So what you want to do is get prepared to chill. Just find a comfortable spot, sitting up, laying down, wherever you're at in meditation, that's where you're at. If you're new, do whatever, lay down, get comfortable for relaxation. If you have a practice already, then you just do your practice. First step, we just breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, be aware that you're breathing out. The foundation of the relaxation is about being present in the moment, know where to go, nothing to do. Other than focus on your technique. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. Today I'm going to share with you a new technique that's not really new. I'm going to share with you the super traditional way, which is Zen technique called a 7-point system. I usually share with you breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. I usually teach you relax your body. I usually teach you drop your anchor, exaggerating our breathing. And then we do some gratitude towards the end, or even visualization of positive energy in, releasing negative, inhaling the positive, bright light, releasing sadness, darkness out. But today we go more 7-point system. This is something I learned from my master, which is Zen technique. Do the best that you can. If you're not sit cross-legged, you don't have to be. So first you start with legs crossed, back is straight, head is slightly tilted. Hands in the same place here, stack. Tongue gently touching the roof of the mouth. Eyes partially closed. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. And I'm going to go through the technique. And when we sit on the ground, we feel closer to the earth, we feel rooted, and our spine has a good posture. But our spine is not perfectly straight. There's a bend to our spine, naturally, a slight bend. Head slightly tilted to keep us focusing more on being here rather than looking around. Hands in the same place, because sometimes we can't decide where to put our hands, or we're anxious or stressed out, so we become fidgety. So when you always know where to put your hand, you can find your center more easily. Traditionally stacked here, you can do a circle. As your circles droop into a croissant or into a, right? Then you just keep checking on your consciousness as you're, right? When you're less present, you have the sandwich. As you check on your consciousness, you maintain the donut, the roundness. So throughout your practice, that could be your thing. Checking your donut, or are you a sandwich? And so maintaining that circle can be more surprisingly difficult. Tongue gently touching the roof of the mouth to help prevent you to help you relax your jaw instead of clenching your jaw. 2, when you get into deep meditation, you're not drooling. When you become a deeper practitioner, you can get so deep in meditation that you don't move, and out of nowhere you're sloppy, and so you're drooling in meditation. Eyes partially closed. When you keep your eyes open, it prevents you from falling asleep and seeing just a slight peripheral in front of you. When you close your eyes, you release melatonin, telling the body going to sleep. So when you keep them slightly open, you're aware of what's here in front of you, but not everything where you get distracted, just enough to be present. And then you focus on your breathing. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. You don't have to get every point perfect. It's not about perfection. It's about doing the best that you can. Maybe all you remember is the donut and the sandwich. Maybe all you remember is sitting with your back straight and following your breath. The more you remember these points, it helps us to be, the points represent the moment. And the more points in the moment we have, the more we check on what's here, and the mind begins to dissolve. So that's why there's so many checkpoints. which is like a fail-safe system. And as you develop, then you would do contemplative meditation. Many people know how to get stressed, but they don't know how to put down the stress. Many people know how to pick up thinking, but they don't know how to let go of the thinking. When you learn to put yourself into a neutral state, it allows you to think effectively because you know how to stop thinking. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. So throughout your meditative experience, you may start slouching. Don't get mad at yourself, just adjust. Your hands may start getting fidgety. Notice that and take a deep breath. But the thing that's going to distract you the most is something you can't even see, which is your own mind and your thoughts. So when the thoughts come up and distract you, catch it. When you notice your thought, come back to your technique. Sometimes we want to go down a rabbit hole of things that lead us to sadness and negative thinking. When you catch yourself spiraling, stop the spiral and run through your meditative posture. My legs are crossed, my back is straight, my head slightly tilted, my hands are in the same place, my tongue is touching the roof of the mouth, my eyes are partially closed, I'm taking a deep breath in, and out. And in and out. We're not here to battle or win over the mind. We're just here to be present. And every time you become more aware, you gain more clarity. You see your thoughts coming in like a passing cloud or cars passing by. You can peripherally see the cars passing by without staring at every thought. They just come and go. Some traumatic cars may pass by. It takes time to not make those a big deal because it could be a car accident happening in your consciousness and it gets all your attention. But eventually, the cleanup crew comes and clears it out, and we just keep breathing and believing. Some thoughts and some experiences take a longer time to come and go. The heavier the weight, the harder it is to let go. And so be gentle with yourself and don't expect yourself to just clear it all in one day. Just do the best that you can and remember the basics. Legs crossed, back straight, head slightly tilted, hands in the same space, tongue gently touching the roof of the mouth, eyes partially closed. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. And enjoy your day. Enjoy the moment. In the beginning, it seems like a chore because it is a struggle to just maintain it. But just enjoy the moment. And towards the end of the meditation, some gratitude that's sincere from your heart that you experienced today. Maybe you're grateful that you have a clean sweater. Your laundry smells fresh. The food was hidden today. And you just take a deep breath with gratitude. You're grateful for all the positive people in your life that lead you to this moment where you're experiencing more meditative joy in life. Grateful for a healthy body. Knowing that sometimes we may get sick, but when we get sick, we do heal. Grateful for the warm bed, blanket, pillow. Thank you for my pillow. It's a lot different when you sleep with no pillow. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. And then when you can also send your positive thoughts towards people. We wish planet Earth and humanity experience a deeper joy and to choose life, to choose love, to stop the violence and to increase the meditation, to plant more trees instead of plant more hate and negativity, to spread more love and light, and to dissolve the fear and anger. And through the peace that we feel, we share this to our family, our community, our planet. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. And stay centered, because as we meditate, sometimes our energy gets so intense, we can actually get high off meditation. Please stay centered and grounded. We're here to be present so we can use our life and channel and be an instrument for peace. You can definitely get high off meditation and breath work. Do your best to stay present and grounded. we play a flute for Sister Jessica Hope's oldest son, saying that he wants to harm himself. So we send him some love. Welcome, everybody. How are we feeling so far? Relaxed. We just have to remember the basics. Imagine how many people don't get this in their life. Peaceful activity, meditation, or even slowing down the information. Then you become big mess, right? Thank you, Kenna. That's why I do this full time. I gain so much. Why would I stop if I can turn my peace into my life? In everything that I do, not just here. When I'm walking, when I'm eating, when I play with the cat. The words I use, the words I don't use. When to stay quiet. The friends that aren't really your friends. Or friends that instead of add to your life, they drain you. And sometimes it's yourself that drains you. But in mindfulness, it's all you. You drain yourself. You just let people enable or allow you. You can take responsibility for the peace in your life, or don't. How many people do you think take responsibility for their peace walking around you? The one thing we do is we partake in dopamine and escapism, right? Especially binging food is really popular. And a pint of beer. Retail therapy, only to go back to the same attitude. You just got more stuff. Still miserable, but you got more stuff. Then we forget the simple miracle. The simple things in life. You forget that right there. The thing that helps relax you, that help calm your nerves, that helps you let go of the heaviness in your body. So simple, right? But we forget the simple thing that is so powerful right under our nose. I see it on a daily basis. Why? Because when you're in a peaceful space, people inquire about the same things because we all kind of seek the same thing: peace and happiness, contentment, fulfillment, purpose. But very few are serious about seeking those things. We seek it only in emergency. In free time, we watch football, basketball, Netflix, movies. We don't develop. Just by the way you type to me and talk to me, you reveal so much about you. But there's some things you can't say to some people because you're not their teacher. That's rude. And some people really don't want to hear it. Not everybody's teachable, and not everybody wants to be taught. That's why we always say, that's why I've been saying that term, judge them by their fruit. You can label yourself a love tree, but the result of your fruit, miserable fruit. Are you a love fruit or miserable fruit? You label yourself love fruit, but the result, misery fruit. but they still don't pay attention, still do the same thing. I learned from my spiritual master, some people, they only look for you when emergency. It's like we pray to God only when there's a fire alarm in life. Help! Help! But we forget the universe when everything's fine. And when we get blessed, we forget to say thank you on a daily basis. Wow, I'm grateful. It could have been worse. I know it's not accident. Let me not take my life for granted. Swadika. It's like the master saying, we built the fence after the buffalo run off in the forest already. Then you get sad that your buffalo ran off in the forest, but you didn't build the fence. And then you complain you get sad that you didn't prepare the fence to keep the buffalo in. But that's your fault. And the more we don't realize we have a responsibility towards our happiness, misery will kick our butt until we realize that. What they say, insanity is doing the same thing, expecting a different result. But damn, do you know how many people do that? Holy, so many. And it's annoying because you don't want to have to say it all the time. But if you're not willing to be annoyed to change your life, if you're not willing to be annoyed with the truth to change your life, then you don't want the damn truth. You want lies, you want comfort. You want people to lie in your face with a smile. You'll be fine. Everything's gonna be okay. You don't have to do nothing.นี่เปลี่ยนคุณสิริเปลี่ยนชื่อกาแฟอีกแล้วเหรอคะนึกว่าเป็น English name แล้วเหรอฝรั่งแล้วฝรั่ง I'm so let's see I accept constructive criticism says Cheryl มีหลายช่องอ๋อโอเค She says I accept constructive criticism. I wish more people would give it, as well as positive feedback. Seems like I struggle to get both. How do I get it? Constructive criticism that's not asked come off as rude. It's like imagine I walk around telling people, I notice you look like you don't love yourself. Like, who the hell are you to tell me that? Like, I didn't ask. So the best way to get authentic, constructive criticism is to build trust with somebody that you welcome constructive criticism. And how do you build trust? Time. Hello, welcome dazzling, right? There's some people who are here and I know they can deal with it. Because I see them here, they're asking all the deep questions. I stream 6 days a week and they're here constantly. They ask the deep question, they gain knowledge, some get comfortable. But the one that grows the most, they never get comfortable. When you get comfortable, it's called lacking. You lacking with God, with the universe already. The day that you lack, that's when the misery, that's when the snake, relax, just relax. It's okay here, I'll do it. And slowly your principles and values slowly go down the drain. It's like maybe you commit to eating healthier, but you pass by Popeyes and it's like, oh no, you build up a mentality. My biggest weakness is Popeyes. No. You knew you could have taken a different route, but you lacking. You could have stayed with your, right? You wanted to take the route, pass by Popeyes, it triggers you. You could have went the other route. You don't like churches. You pass by churches. You don't pass by Popeyes. But when you lack, you go, oh my God, Popeyes. I could just take a right turn. It's 2-piece Tuesday. That's a great deal. And you hear a voice in your head go, it's January. You said you're going to lose weight this year. You know you ain't losing weight eating this stuff. But it's 2-piece Tuesday though. It's 2-piece Tuesday. It's 2-piece Tuesday. Then you order 4 pieces. Because it's 2-piece Tuesday. You could have just got 2. Just get just get it out of you, just 1 or 2. Nope, 4. Because you're lacking. How are you going to change your life? You 1 step forward, 3 steps back. And I've got coupons. They ask, do you want to make it a combo? Oneนี้ปั่นเยอะอ๋อ อ๋อวันนี้คนเยอะมากเลยนะคุยกันเยอะวันนี้ Yeah, everything in moderation. People love that saying. But most people don't know how to moderate. Let's not BS each other. Anything in moderation. Most people don't moderate. We just love saying that to enable people to live a toxic life. I agree. Everything in moderation, but most people aren't just gonna do a little. Let me just take 1 hit. I'm just gonna have 1 wing today. Tone เสียงฟังแล้วจะหลับ Ow. All right, 2 wings, okay. Can I have 2 pieces of lemon pepper? We don't sell 2 pieces. We only sell 5. Okay. But we do have a special. Today you get 10 pieces for a cheaper price. Say what? Today 10 piece is cheaper price. It's almost like you buy 5 piece but you get 10. Anything in moderation. Alright, I get 10 piece. I eat some tomorrow. You bring it home, you ate the whole thing. Bruh. But they didn't tell you one part of the story. You drove by McDonald's and you remember they had that delicious ice cream. It's just $1. And you go, you know what? I'm already eating a 10 piece. Don't do it. Anything in moderation. It's just one ice cream. It's just a quick drive-through. And that's why they get you. Anything in moderation. Your ex calls. Ex-girlfriend, ex-boyfriend, they text you. Happy New Year. You already know, but it's Happy New Year with the I. Okay, with the I. Happy New Year. You know that's a trap right there. But you go, you know what? Anything in moderation. And you give the eye back with a wink. Happy New Year's to you too. Don't. No hanky-panky, okay? You're messing with the dead fish, okay? But you keep going back, and you wonder why you can't find any good relationship. You keep going back to dead fish. What would you like for dinner? Oh, dead fish. And the energy of that, it poisons you. You kept messing around with things that are low energy, and you wonder why your life not fulfilling. You know, whenever you speak, that's why you engage like this. You have to drop some jokes because it's heavy to hear that. Yeah, a lot of us don't do the right thing, but we want the right life. We don't act right, but want life to be right. We're not consistently excellent, but we want life to be excellent. We desire, right, authenticity, but we don't practice consistent authenticity. You plant mango, you're not gonna get an orange. Unless you accidentally plant orange, then that means you didn't pay attention. You want your life to be positive, but you hang around people who don't even care about their life, who don't want to develop their life. So you have to see if you're serious about turning your life around, but you're around people who don't even want to turn their life around, then you're not serious about turning your damn life around. And if you can't find anyone to journey with you, then you gotta journey alone. Unless you want to be held back by people who don't want to develop their life. I had to do the same thing. I had to leave all my friends because I realized I built my friendship around a life that wasn't fulfilling. Me no kids. Moon Barbie says, good evening. I need you more than ever. Than I ever have this evening. My patience has been tested to the limit. And I have to be very honest with you. I'm losing it and will not let this consume me. You're losing it and will not let this. So you're not losing it, right? Does the mic have feedback? The mic can't have feedback. It's not how it works. It's not. Sometimes you just gotta come in, like rejoin or restart the application. It's been really glitchy lately. Yeah. Why? Because they're messing with the application a lot. Why? Let's not go down that round. Anyways. When you're a practitioner, your mind might want to lose it. But your discipline, there's nothing to lose. You just have now. 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 I'm just trying to make a point. I think they're getting it. You wanna do a new one? Now. How a desired and perfect life makes you learn and be experienced, deep understanding person. Can you rewrite your question, please? How a desired and perfect life make you learn and be an experienced, deep understanding person? Moon Barbie says, I literally told myself this today I'd be better off completely alone. No, you would be better off if you love your damn self. Yeah, about my gain up here. You can be alone and miserable. I want y'all to be alone and happy. Sometimes we think about being alone as a resistance to relationship or that's disharmonious and has nothing to do with happiness. It's like a FU to yourself. You know what I mean? It's like anger, right? It's like grasping a hot coal with the intent of throwing it at somebody. You burn yourself from the Buddha, right? Oh. I'm above the pain others put on me. Unfortunately, it is my son that makes it so difficult for me to stay strong. I'm being bullied. The fruit doesn't fall very far from the tree. They just copy what they see or what they don't see. When they lack something, they go get it somewhere else. And that somewhere else could be something that's disharmonious. But they do that because you also lack something and you become disharmonious. So now your children they lack something because you lack something. They go get it from somewhere else. But what is it that we're lacking? It's what you gotta figure out so that you can bring harmony to your family. Which requires effort, which requires slowly finding some type of way. And giving up is not an option. But you can take a break. Because sometimes it feels like it's going nowhere, but that's part of the journey. Effort and consistency, exactly, is everything. See, Eliosha says, you saying not go back to X. What if both are single and okay with staying physical? The consequences of getting physical without commitment is you end up hurting each other anyways. Because oftentimes you end up having feelings because when you're doing something intimate, it requires love. Maybe you don't have emotion, but somebody's gonna catch the emotion. And that's messy. Maybe you're not emotionally involved, but they may say they're not, but there's always something in there. But that's if you can make it work, that's you and that person. But through talking to people and observation, it's unhealthy too. But that's your life. If you can make something work. But in my personal experience, It's an intimate experiences and actions are something that requires love. That's why they're intimate. Like the way we're engaging and talking is intimate because there's some vulnerability and love that we're talking about here, but it's different type of intimacy than physical. Yeah. We are never truly alone, even when we see no one around. Exactly. You're never alone when you count yourself. I have a great time with my life. I have a great time with other people too. But other people aren't always going to be there. But you know who's always there? You are always there. When you learn to have a good time with yourself, people want to hang around you more because you're not bugging people for their attention. Which leads to relationships. Because a lot of people are looking for codependency. So when you stop looking for it, all of a sudden you're different. Different. You just love yourself, and many people are highly codependent. They're looking for somebody to love them more because nobody taught them to love themselves. Is it unnecessary in general? Everyone has a different the way that you gauge life. Everyone's different. Some people need more physical, some less. Where you are in your life is where you're at. But when you're happier, you don't need to do as much. Why? Because you're happy. When you're unhappy, you gotta drink more, eat more, party more, do more, spend more money, and still it's never enough, so you gotta go again tomorrow and the next day. Immature people never ask about balance because they don't care about it. They don't care about harmony because it's a mature idea, right? Balance. You don't really hear somebody, how can I have a more balanced life in college? Right? You don't hear it. But if they do, that means they have a good mentor. Somebody transferred knowledge and they did a great job. Are you happy? I'm fulfilled. I would, to be more clear of what kind of happy, because happiness is broad, but fulfillment, there's something with purpose and contentment that's long lasting without the need to prove yourself to people. You're just happy with yourself quietly. And when you do what you love every day, it's hard to not be happy. Right? I love being here with y'all. I love deep talks with y'all. I love the music we make. I love the conversations. I love your vulnerability. There's a lot of things that I'm loving, but we just experience it together. And imagine a community of people that love, and it's no strings attached. But you come here when you want, you leave when you want. Sometimes people get pissed off. Because why? The truth hurts sometimes. And some people in here, they don't know how to be precise with the way they deliver the truth. And it can hurt some people. If you're not precise with your delivery of knowledge, ego get hurt. Ouch. Thank you, Kim. Lately, the collective energy has, I guess the new year started, holiday season's over, back to reality. Right, the rat race continues. Like Survivor continues, but it's just called life. And when your life's not really that interesting, it's like, all right, let's go. Go to work, stuck in traffic, lunchtime, get off work, stuck in traffic, Wingstop, watch football, go home, sleep, repeat. It's a joke, okay? The Wingstop thing. Some people, there he goes again. I'm vegetarian anyways. There's a lot of new people, and I gotta let them know. Have you heard of the Heart Sutra? Yeah. Should I be? It's wonderful, especially the techno version. That's cute. Very novelty. I dreamed about the usual boring life. I know there was one time where we caught the YouTube algorithm, which brought a bunch of young people here. The people who hang out in here are 25 and older. But when you tap into the young people algorithm, there's a lot more immaturity. And I think one kid sat in here, like after a while, it was like, this is boring. Like, oh, welcome. They didn't get what we were doing in here. I think they tried to like see what's going on in here. That's so cute. This is boring. Oh, welcome. We're just here to be good people and be authentic people to each other. Yes. I had to read the Heart Sutra, chant it, because I used to be trained at the Mahayana temple. Nam mô Đại Bi Hỡi Thân Pháp Bồ Tát Tên Tu Thiên Minh Hô Ngài Đại Bi Tâm Đà La Ni Nam mô Hằng Na Tham Na Đà Ra. And then, but the Japanese version is more popular in the Western world because people in the West love everything Japanese nowadays for whatever reason. Japanese toilet, Japanese matcha candy. Japanese pen, Japanese art. But it is beautiful. So. Zen. What is a spiritual law? I don't know, you tell me. What is a spiritual law? I think there's something more, to be more clear, something called universal law, right? We can all observe the universal law together. Cause and effect. But when we start talking about law and all this, here comes the philosophy and debate, and a lot of it doesn't lead to happiness action. My view. And as we're in the middle of the conversation, oftentimes somebody will come and say, copy and paste. They do the Buddha is the only way. Oh, hi, we respect Buddha. One love, we respect every people who are respectful, we respect in here. Young people think 30's old. I know, but that's just what people on the internet says because it's cute to say. 30-year-old. You know, you do that slow blink. You know? Right, it's just like a trend. 30? Oh, you're ancient. Welcome, edibles. He says, I turned 46 yesterday, dark forest. Would you like me to sing you a birthday song? Let's see here. Okay, we talk to Paige after the birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Okay, I put reverb on for you. Happy birthday. Let's see. One, two, three. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. I had to throw a little seasoning at the end. Just a little seasoning, you know. Let's do a little. Right. Did Paige still need the is Paige good, or you still have a question? Let me know. If I smoke and want to quit, will listening to certain music help me quit? Thank you, Pete. Thank you, Peach. We wish it was that easy, huh? But it kinda is. If you build a plan of response every time you want to pick up the smoke, instead of smoking, just go and do meditation and pretend you're smoking, and you just and so meditation is not enough to replace it, but meditation with vibrational music, it's something that's so rich and deep, more than just mainstream music, like binaural frequency, right? And so you can meditate with binaural frequency and get the same healthier, positive effect from meditation and breath work, and you save a lot of money. As long as you have a plan of response, the plan of response is the key. And then following through that plan, and but you have to actually be convinced at the plan. So what you want to do is go research about quitting. Research. So the more you educate yourself and you have a deeper awareness on how to let go of what doesn't serve you, the more you're equipped with faith to practice. Like before I got into meditation, I had to go look at some scientific studies that meditation actually helped my consciousness or mind to be more better. Right? I just needed some good news, and I just needed a couple videos. I didn't know it would be like my whole life and stuff like that, where it would be the core of what I do. But the one thing you have to do is replace it with something. You don't want to just let go of smoking and have no replacement, because your mind is going to miss it. And instead of miss it, you replace it with rollerblading. You replace it with meditation, yoga, breathwork, biking, going to the gym and listening to positive music, sleeping on time, having a better diet, discipline, developing a healthier body, better digestion, better mind, growing plants, growing food, growing your own lettuce is hello. Sound healing, playing the flute, singing bowls. What are your thoughts on spiritual psychosis? What is spiritual psychosis? Spiritual delusions. I think they're just called delusions. All phenomenon come from the mind. I believe it's about being so engulfed in spirituality that you get lost. Yeah, because that's not spirituality. That's your own ego. And you call it spiritual. Because you make up your own stuff and sometimes you get lost. And you can lose yourself for a while, and that's why we have teachers and communities. But when you have spiritual ego, you don't want to seek out teachers because you end up thinking you know everything, which I used to be at one point. And then I realized I needed a teacher because I hit my limit and I need to seek greater help. Because if you don't humble yourself, the universe will humble you with suffering. Tough love, huh? I cross paths with many spiritual people who don't have community, and they become so airy because they spend so much time in some mental visualization and fantasy that's not grounded. Because that's their relationship with their practice. It's not grounded, and oftentimes there's no result. Because result, it leads to helping others. But practitioners who don't help others don't really have good results. That's why they don't help others. Because a lot of ungrounded people scare people. Because the truth is they're unstable, and why? Because they're just ungrounded. Because they don't work on grounding. They work on constantly seeking something that's in here, but they think it's the universe talking to them. But it's just their own ego. Of course, it's a mixture of the universe, but they don't know the difference between ego speaking and spirit speaking because they don't pay attention and they're not present enough to notice the difference. And the sad part is that when you don't have community, you end up partaking in more plant medicines. And so I see a lot of practitioners that are grounded constantly on plant medicine as their way of staying connected, which is more common than very common, actually. And some communities are ungrounded, not rooted in practical change, but egoic beliefs, also known as cult mentality that has no good results. But when they have good results, it's different. It works. Now you have community. But the reason I'm familiar with this type of, this, because I cross path with so many. So as I stream on a daily basis and people trust and love the community more, a lot of spiritual ego people who don't build community oftentimes come here to dump energy. And I see it off the bat. But you just stay quiet because that's part of the journey. Sometimes you get into a spiritual ego part of your spiritual journey and you need somewhere to go. And so we just have patience for each other because everyone's doing the best that they can, But before mentoring and guiding people, we have to build respect and trust with each other. Right? The reason many people respect me and trust me because I'm always here and I'm reliable, I'm consistent, and I've been doing it for years. It's hard for people to trust somebody who just come in one day and make a big statement because they may not ever be here again because they're not disciplined to be here. They're disciplined somewhere else. And so that's why it's But sometimes we have great people passing by for sure. It's not all bad. So I'm grateful for the people that come and add and blossom here and share your energy. They come here and you're the truth is I'm not transmuting. The universe just does it. We have a space and setting as an instrument, right? Instrument. 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 That awareness is required. That's why I'm always reiterating when something is easy to introduce the ego. So that's why you have to watch your language, because the language you use shows your consciousness where it's at. If you're not constantly checking in on the ego, it will poison you because you're not using it. It begins to use you. And it's so, it's such a delicate, right? It's energy, everything. But if you're not constantly, but you're not here to be lasered. You flow with it. It's so tiring to be like, oh God. But some people, I mean, I've definitely tried. I'm like, oh hell no. I can't live like this. I'm a freaking pet rock. I'm a Zen pet rock, man. Don't even disturb me. Don't talk to me. Don't even look at me. Deactivate every social media account. And I was in daily bliss. For real. I was like blissed out everywhere I was going. But I knew if I had to help people, I would lose it. Nah, not yet. After a while, like, what's the point of me blissing out whenever, like, the world around me is miserable and unhappy? Alright, I guess I helped some people. Parents fighting, co-workers complaining, TV. I knew that if I got involved in helping people, I would lose that constant bliss because I just like, you're complaining, that's your problem. I'm happy. Like they're fighting, that's their problem. I'm not gonna let their problem affect me. I was just like, like, you know, the happy guy dog. Happy guy. But it was a quiet, happy guy. I still don't get it completely with ego. Hard to see its border. When something's hard to see, we just have to pay attention harder. Like when you're driving on the road and it's raining hard, you don't floor it, right? You slow down because it's raining hard as hell, and some people turn on the blinker. Beep, 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 beep. You know, right? So when the ego, when it's hard to see it, you gotta slow down your life and be more observant of your mind and your, right? Because when the mind's ungrounded, it shows up in your body as anxious hand and leg, and stressing out your forehead and clenching your jaw and all the details that express as mind not present. We don't see it. The language we use or don't use, all of it is an expression of our consciousness. So when you start to pay attention in life, you start seeing so much that it's overwhelming at first. I remember in the beginning, as I gain a deeper awareness, I was like, okay, I need to stop looking. It was overwhelming. But eventually you get used to it. To like, okay, you're not supposed to look into everything. Just be with yourself. Don't be looking, just be with yourself. You don't need to get into everybody's business. Because you start to see just by the way people walk, dress, talk, act, their name, the way they do their hair or don't do their hair, everything is energy. But even processing it takes a lot of energy, so you have to be selective. You don't want to just strain yourself. The plant is purple today. Who planted it, where it came from? And you drain yourself. So you got to know how to tone it down. If you don't, then you just become overly sensitive. Like many healers, it's hard to be useful to humanity when you're overly sensitive and not useful. It's okay to be very sensitive, but be useful. Like we can be having a good time here and somebody could come be real negative. False prophet. Oh, here it comes. This is a recording. This dude's an AI. See, thank you. Anything. And so, as you help more people, you also get people who criticize you and judge you more, which strengthens you. Which strengthens you. See ya. And then you like the reason that all the rules we have in here, it comes from experience. Like why we don't debate people in here, why we focus on one love, why we respect all walks of life. As long as they're respectful, like it's okay that you love Jesus Christ, your Lord and Savior. God bless you. Just don't copy and paste it over and over. And in here we're about one love, and we respect your way of loving. Please respect the way that others love too, right? And so it's okay. But before I used to spend too much time, trying to tell people about one love. Instead, like if you're not gonna respect one love, then you don't want to be here. Right? So everything's from experience. I remember when I first started live streaming, I had somebody call me a black magician. He's practicing black magic. Because I used to do oracle cards in the beginning. Oh, what is this about? Right, because it's a new thing. People calling me practicing black magic. Oh, what? What the? But back then I used more intense intuition, but I realized that's not what the universe wants me to do. Because I'm using a lot of energy on like intuition and reading, but the universe needs me focus more on wisdom. But the intuition, that part is still there, but the universe shows me how to integrate the wisdom and intuition. Because a lot of people don't like oracle card and tarot card, right? The mainstream, they look down on it. But eventually I got to a point where I didn't need it, because when you grow as a practitioner, you become the oracle. You become the teacher. You become because sometimes people come for the cards because they like fortune telling. And especially when you do it for free, they'll wait weeks to get a reading. I remember some people got pissed off because they came here every day and they didn't get a reading, and they got pissed off after a while. And it's not like the card's not used for reading the future, it's used for life coaching. So I use intuition and awareness to teach wisdom and life coaching. and it's really interesting, so it makes people pay attention more. But as my speaking skill and my delivery and my wisdom, right, developed, I didn't need the cards as much because I developed the skill to speak more articulate and more clearly, which does take time to develop. Yeah. But I get it. Love your damn self came from when I used to do card readings, and everyone who got in line asked for a love reading. I'm like, what the heck is, y'all not gonna ask about how to improve your life, right? How to be more peaceful, right? You just want to know how Mary feels about you. Does Henry still have feelings for me? Over and over and over. I'm like, love your damn self. And that's where that came from. I used to spend 5 hours giving free readings, and and didn't. This is my beginning days. 5 hours, and some people would come every day for a reading, right? Because I wasn't developed at that time. I realized, wait a minute, this person ain't. Eventually, I realized they're not learning anything. They just come here to get the reading, but they don't practice what I shared with them. And that's when I was training with the master, so I became more firm. But there were a lot of devoted practitioners who understood about practicing meditation and mindfulness. And that's why I still stream on Twitch today, because that's where my beginning is. And now spirituality is kind of a lost art on Twitch because it's become different. The ASMR section on Twitch, don't even look at it. Right, all these only ceiling fan people, and here we are, all spiritual. There's some non, but most of it is like explicit content here. Anyways, yeah. Are we ready to jam a little bit lo-fi? But the reason I talk more today, because I see the consciousness of humanity shifting. We're done with guided meditation. We already did that. Excuse me. Why do you need guided meditation? I usually do that at the beginning of the stream. No, there's great Reiki practitioners, there's great card readers, but the real ones are few. The ones that are grounded and humble. And then there's one that are good at performative art. Oh, it hurts so good, and do nothing with it. Imagine telling somebody such profound truth and they do nothing after. Is that a good teacher if you don't even take action after the teaching? Some people's standard is low. Oh, word, like, word, right? They're like right? No action still. Oh, I resonate with that. Ashe, aho, amen. And yet you ain't gonna do nothing. That's why I'm like this. What's the point of me speaking if y'all ain't gonna take no action? You're not effective. The teacher not effective. So many teachers are like that. I grew up with that kind of Dharma talk. Monks that Dharma talk time meant taking a nap time when I grew up, whenever I was a kid. Here, the monk time for Dharma talk. Everybody chill. Cause the monk they're not connecting and inspiring. They're just repeating. That's why it didn't really work for me. Right? You know, we should be a good person and give charity, help people, be good to your parents. You know, they grow up, you're just a baby. We have to show gratitude to our parents. Like, even the adults be falling over so sleepy. Even other monks realize, we're okay with this. Yes. But it was consistently peaceful most of the time. Right? It's rare that somebody tripping out at the temple because there's nothing to trip out about. There's always delicious Thai food and it was free. You cook delicious Thai food, I cook delicious food, and then we eat it at the end. So we always had a good lunchtime. So that's what kind of made up for it. Homemade delicious Thai food. Here we go.
Beganji Beganji Ma Beganji Raja Samugade Zoa Diyada 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 Beganji Beganji Ma Beganji Raja Samugade
Getting lit nowadays, huh? I'm still balancing my audio and all this stuff too. So. Test 1 2 1 2 3. Test 1 2. Hello. Welcome to the party. Shout out to Texas. Thank you for all your blessings, and thank you for hanging out here. Let's see where we're at. Oh, we still got. We're just getting started with the music. Let's do something more soothinger. Stay grounded. When the idea starts flowing, it's a lot of calories being burnt, even though I'm sitting here. Let's switch it to classic mode here. Yeah, and go through a lot of water. Five-hour stream is a journey, you know. Welcome, Sister Sassy Mom. Yeah, I had too much gain on a lot of them. Just finding the balance. Yeah. Difficult, So much going on sometimes. Oh, sometimes I got a good feeling. Yeah. Thank you, everybody. Hope you're having a good time. I can't believe I'm jamming. This is what we normally do Fridays, but now it's every day. Because you feel the music, so I feel something, you feel something. Wait, why don't we develop that a little bit more? And so now we kind of, right, that's why we switch over to drink. Because sometimes at night, people have a lot on their mind, and here's some dude not caring, everyone. And so sometimes you just need some positive people around, and we try to be there. And also shout out to, what's his name? Sounds of Pangea. Because I know he's this is, he's in the time zone also, doing his thing. Around this time, there's not too many of us. I mean, even in general, there's not too many. Shout out to the consistency and thank you to y'all being a consistent part of the community. Because when people see you here, they feel like family. Like, oh, there we are again. I could be vulnerable because I remember you. Which is huge, Thank you, Michael. Thank you so much. Today I feel a little bit more tired because I rollerblade so long. I'm like, what is? But it's fun. It's fun going out there. Excuse me, my audio speaking. It's just the consequence of doing more. And now I don't take a nap anymore. It's good for me. I have way better. I got a lot of energy, people. I usually wake up anyways. I don't sleep until 7. I hope that's a healthy thing. You know what I mean? So if you have to, we keep you company here until you fall asleep or until you wake up. Thank you, Justin and Betsy. Thank you for all your gifting. I am a full-time sound healer. Thank you to Sassy Mom. Always nice to see you. Sandra. Sour Dark Forest. Christina H. K-Dog says, sucks being homeless. And that's why we pray that it leads you to finding a home. Before I find joy in life, I found misery. Before I found wealth, right? I find emotionally broke, financially broke. And then when I found wealth, it led me to all types of wealth. Wealth of good friends, a wealth of wisdom, a wealth of knowledge about peace and love, slowing down, learning how to take care of myself better. And now we have a community that helps people. Welcome, Alicia. And so every day we've been doing guided meditation here at nighttime. And I hope that it was just time. But I'm aware I make people fall asleep, so I'm very good at helping people fall asleep, but then there's people who just don't. And so we're just gonna, we raise the vibration instead, you know. I've been diluting my coffee intake, which helps me better. Yeah. Like I've been diluting it 3 times. So when I drink coffee, I just put more water, and it helps me to reduce the intensity of the caffeine, and exit your system better too. So I don't really have a crash. Lately, many people have been just tired from the world, you know. The darker the rose has less. Oh yeah? Mm. I have. Thank you, K-Dog. 12 degrees out. My 10 is 38. Ooh. Well, we hope you find a campfire or find something. And hope you have a sleeping bag. The music sounds like those baby channels, and I don't know because I don't watch those. But I take your word for it. Like the baby one, cable baby TV. They got TV for baby. Baby's out here living good. The baby, even baby got, I guess that's normal. Coco melon. Tang 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 tang. Like, not my baby. We all grow up watching TV. Now they got the skippity toilet or whatever they want. They're like, y'all watch what? Skippity who? Skippity toilet. And then when I went to search what skippity toilet was, I was like, this is weird. But they like it. Those brain rot. Oh, it always. No matter how much I try to get away from AI video, it's getting. I learned how to detect AI video very well now because it's the audio. It's getting very good with video, not perfect, but audio. It doesn't know how to replicate an authentic auditory moment. It makes it seem like a cheesy commercial, like you're buying car insurance commercial. Like, oh my God, are you okay? It's like so. Oh, she just fell. I hope she's good. It seemed too. It's like it's like terribly bad actors. Commercials are yeah. Ooh. Okay. Let's go to. Okay, that is so strong. Holy. Yeah, these are amazing. 7 gigs for this plugin. Holy shoot. That's what 7 gig of bass sounds like. That kind of hits. Let's see what's going on. Test 1, 2. Let me use the restroom real quick. Thank you so much. Yo. Hola. Okay, let's chill for a bit. Let's chill a little bit. Chill. Showtime. I'll start recording more music once I'm getting more comfortable with music. It's still not super comfortable because damn, there's a lot going on. So it's just gonna take a little bit of time to get used to so many knobs and buttons and everything. Yeah. Before I only focus on 5, right? The loop station had 5 tracks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm dealing currently with 10. Okay. So I doubled the amount of possibilities, but it takes time to, it's like having, and so that is, but at least it's coming out good, At least it's coming out the way that, getting used to even the volume of the microphone. Just, yeah. Well, I plan to record right in from Ableton. Yeah. So I could just record, like do a flow. So the whole time I could record the whole time, and that's the plan. 1 takes, yeah. Let's get something. It's 4 a.m., yeah. More tired today. That means it's 2 a.m. over there, right? Thank you. I never thought in the past I would be sleeping at 6 a.m. or 7 a.m. Or 6 a.m., that's it. 5:30, I was like, I'm gonna sleep like normal people do. Nope, the universe said, no, you're not. What do you mean I'm not? People need you before bedtime. But that's my bedtime. Do you want to do your work, or do you not want to do the work? I want to do the work. Then you sleep 6 a.m. Because, sometimes you have a fantasy about how life should live, how you should be. Right. Good human being, wake up early, sleep early. And when it comes time to service, nope, you do the opposite. You sleep late and wake up late. So while they're at work, you sleep. When they come home from work stressed, you're there for them all night and day. Really? What about my wife? So I make a huge effort to spend time with my wife because I'm so, I'm because you got to. Yeah. And I think the best thing I did was take Saturdays off. That was very good. So I do laundry day and spend time with wife day. But if there's nothing going on, I'll come in here and start like, that damn audio is peaking. What the hell? Hey, this is not working right now. So there's a lot of IT work involved, Let's see. But I'm just grateful it's possible. Like, one thing I'm always aware. Do you ever do sound bath just for yourself? Oh, for sure. Sometimes I'll lay my sound bath is the birds. I guess the birds give me the sound bath. Or when I go rollerblading and I hear the freeway. I mean, I guess my whole life is sound bath. Cause I hear everything as everything's a sound bath to me. You know? So that's an interesting sound. Yeah. Hello, kiddo. It's all good. This one's not really. Oh, that's the issue, right? Is that the issue? Yeah. Let me try to record this real quick. Thank you. That's the issue right there. Like I was using it and then it wasn't functioning properly. I'm like, why? ¿Por qué? Okay, let's try again. One more time. Celebrate so good and so free. A lot of people use, whenever it's cold, more people are online because there's nothing to do. So you watch a movie. One more time. Come on. Okay, so it was working. Let's record. Oh, Brother Arrow. Oh, it works. Solution. I love solution. But I don't trust it, so I gotta do it again. Because I don't want to be in the middle of like a musical flow and it don't work again. Hello, welcome Beverly. Sonidero. Gotta double check. Okay, I'm here and I press record. There we go, it does work. Honestly, the energy's been getting a lot better every day, you know. And so I'm glad that the vibes are getting better and people are chilling, not tripping out. Like, well, also it's because it's not Friday. Well, I mean, I just wish some people didn't leave the Mystic Village because they come back big mess. Some of them respect what I do, but they don't respect what we practice. They like the vibe, but they don't practice what it takes to like. It makes me sad to see people come back in turmoil. You know? But hey, no, it's they're not effective, and it's hard to tell people what you don't know what you're doing, so you need to learn. Damn it! If you knew what you're doing, you would have great results. You don't know, you gotta learn. But some people think they know, but they keep not having good results. Like we've been talking a lot about that. You think you know, but your results reflect that you don't. And you should learn, you know. But you can't force people to like. You can't force people. I feel like many people find something they're looking for in that moment. They first start tuning in because it's pleasant. Yeah. And the thing you're talking about, comfort zone. We grow until we become comfortable and then we don't keep growing. So human. You know, that's so human. Okay, that sounds better. Maybe it's two, the velocities. I lost my place. I was living with a friend. He passed away and I was paying cash up front. what's asked. Well, I'm glad that you at least have a tent, and it sucks to be there, but I just hope I hope you find your way, and I know you will find a way. With what you're given, do the best that you got. You gotta stay. The more you stay hungry, the more you'll be fed. The issue when we don't get fed when we're not hungry. But never lose your principles and values. Okay, let's maybe. Oh, it does way better with this velocity. More natural. I decided to live in my truck for a month in the desert. It was the best time of my life. Felt free for the first. Imagine you can feel like that every day. It just takes effort. It's almost like unreal, right? People, no way. And so people take vacations to go to Thailand only to come back to an unfulfilled life. And some people can't afford a vacation, so they just keep getting that. Imagine that our daily life that we may not like, we can shift our perception, and it could be the best thing ever, which leads to shifting our whole life towards something better. Okay, that sounds good. Save. Don't forget to save your work, everybody. And something that helped me a lot, brothers, sisters, be intense about your vision of life. For my life to be like this today, it took years and years of holding on to a vision that my mind didn't know was possible, but my heart knew, and it came true. Like the life, everything I asked for became my life. So much that I helped everyone around me, including my own mother. And that's why I'm here with you with this attitude, because I used to be the opposite. No hope, failed Asian child who's dumb, can't even, couldn't graduate college, didn't want to go, felt like a loser. Yeah, I learned how to manifest, but I keep it quiet because people have a wrong idea about manifestation because it's unhealthy. It's missing this ingredient. So you can get manipulated by people when they promise you just keep visioning this, money will come to you. And then they don't teach you anything about authenticity and love, you just want to manifest stuff rather than like the principles behind manifestation, because it's trendy. Manifestation technique is trendy. And people will watch the hell out of it and comment, I receive, and then do nothing after. That's why we lost some friends in here who used to, and because when I see something, you gotta say something. Yeah. It's hard to find peer, right? Somebody says your passion needs to be peer. Like, I love helping people enough that it got me here. Like, I just want to see the best for people. And as you help more people, they help you back. I didn't know to give. I knew to go that direction, but I didn't know how much you could help people. I didn't know you could build a whole community from just donation-based service. Don't even mention like a service fee or any ticket or nothing like that. Just help people purely. But to make that dream work, I delivered for Amazon. I delivered for, right, I worked. To get me here, I didn't sit here and just pray, right? I was like, okay, universe, I have a dream, and I'm willing to do whatever it takes to get there. Sure, I work Amazon, I sell used books. I'll deliver people's Burger King at midnight or whatever, 11 p.m. Whatever it takes for me to build my dream, I'm gonna do. And so it took about 2 years to figure out. And y'all, and y'all make it come true. Everyone's contribution, everyone believing, and the results in your life, and peace and happiness, and finding good people. Like, I'm glad that you like being here, because this is like my all in, right? Everything you see, all in all the time. Because I realized that my dreams won't be possible if I wasn't all in from the beginning. Everyone told, right? No one wanted me to walk this direction in the beginning. No, just go be regular. They thought it was weird. Oh, Thanet became a hippie and all this. I lost all my friends by choice. Right? I left all my friends by choice because I realized that's not my life no more. And they were confused for years, and still kind of, because they don't talk this language at all. Right? They don't know, is this religion? And they know it's spiritual. But I do know that they saw me on TikTok. I tried to imagine this. I tried to help my friends for 2 years. I went to parties and hang out, and I always had conscious talk. And I could tell I didn't want to bore them. I didn't want to annoy them anymore with my like enthusiasm. Because the one thing I didn't lose it's called the beginner's mind, right? The enthusiasm for service. I knew that I was annoying them because they just kind of listened out of trying to be nice but didn't want to hear it. And that's when I realized I have to go. I don't want to annoy people no more. So and it was like, so I felt very lonely in the beginning. But the one thing I had was my incense and my meditation and the moment. And the joy in the moment was real for me. And no one could tell me differently because my life was way better just by shifting my perspective. And I didn't know I would be building my own thingy at all. Before I started my own groups, I went to tons of drum circles and spiritual gatherings. And I was like, where's the people devoted to like being present, meditation, and are grounded? I was looking for people who were developing mastery with result and are humble and didn't turn everything into a business, right? And I did cross paths with many great people, right? I did a sound bath in a Reiki circle. The Reiki circle was free, right? Like the lady that taught the Reiki, you just pay any price and she'll teach you because she's like the OG. You know? That's why I left my so-called friends. A bunch of them was using substance and alcohol, and I left Indiana and moved to Oklahoma and made a friend. He passed away. You know what's... Yeah, when you... But imagine... you sage mode. Imagine if you didn't leave, you may have ended up like him. I don't know who I would be if I stayed hanging out at the bar, in the club, at the karaoke bar. Probably still popping mollies. Still singing John Legend on a Saturday night, Tuesday night, Wednesday night, Thursday also, and Friday. I karaoke'd a lot. King of away. I need community. That's what it is. Like, I want community, but I didn't know where to find healthy community. Kind of hard to find. Oh, it's hard to find health. Hello. That's consistent, that's peaceful, that's devoted, that's about that life. And authentic people is such a amazing thing. Yeah, back then I burned a lot of Palo Santo and sage. Every morning I would come into the front of the house and just light incense. I felt more connected to myself. Before I felt disconnected. That's why I was always looking to go out. And I remember when you have low energy, your head just spins. But I used to drink a lot of energy drinks. So when you have no energy, but you're operating on caffeine, like energy drinks, you're so tired, and your brain's dizzy, and I go out like that. And I drove home, but that's, when you don't know better, you do a lot of crazy stuff. And when you're young, you just want to have fun. And damn, fun can turn into chaos. And you can stay in chaos for a while, which I definitely did. But then that fun, it led to the trap house and being around, the hustlers, which it was like, oh, damn, that's where we at now. That's why, right? But I felt more comfortable with with the street type because that's who I related to. It was easier to relate to. There's some community there. Okay, have a good night, sister. I like to hang out on the street because it's kind of wild. The street is wild, and that's interesting, right? I like the difficulty. I guess I still do. Now, live up in it. What's up, Swami? I didn't know that. Oh, you've been making music? Cool. There you go. I made a bad emotional decision today, says Chili Bean. What happened? If you wanna share, you can. Oh, both of my feet completely asleep. That sounds way better. Hubby is kicking me out, so I had too much to drink and went to work. Damn. Okay. Which one do you need here? Okay. Gonna need a bigger one. After. You can't do this to yourself, sister. It's time to take charge of your life. It's never too late to make a change. That's why we're here every day, to hold people accountable. We don't want people just coming back with bad news. You deserve to have a good life. But sometimes you come from a tree, no wisdom, so you take action, no wisdom. I knew better, I was so crazy. Look, every action has consequence. You went to work drunk as hell. There's consequences to that. You gotta address the issue. You don't know how to deal with your emotion. You respond, you react, but you don't respond. You reacted. This is not a healthy way to live life. You know that, but you don't because your actions tell us you don't know how to respond. You don't know better. You need to learn to know better. So stop lying to yourself that you know better because you don't. If you keep going down this route, it's going to be a lot harder to get back up. Every time you fall, it hurts. Right? So just pay attention and realize you need to learn to change your life, change your attitude, and learn some new emotional response, emotional maturity, managing your emotion skill. Because the way you're responding is oftentimes what your parents were, reacting, and it leads to alcoholism and disharmonious relationship at work and at home and with yourself. But it's up to you. You might not have this talk again. This can be a turning point in your life, or you can go lower than this. It's up to you. Because you know why? We try to be a good teacher in here. I'm not just talking and you have no good result. Right? Imagine who's your teacher? Oh, that dude Guru Thanet. He didn't teach you nothing. I went and drank and went to work and had a big fight with my husband. Who's your teacher? Oh, that dude online. Oh, hello. Damn. I know he's a bad teacher. He didn't teach you anything. You should find a different teacher. I know people probably have some wild dream. The thing is, if we don't make this moment memorable, you will keep doing the same thing, sister. Like, I'm not here. We're here to change people's lives for the better. Not just here to be cute, talk, and then you repeat the same mistake. Right? We want to see you rise, not keep going downhill. If we don't make this moment a big awakening moment and realization for you, then when is the time? If not now, to change your life, to take it more seriously. Yeah. I had the same, before I turned my life around, I almost got fired from my job because I kept messing up at work because my mind's so chaotic, just scared and negative. But I decided I'm gonna try to be better in life, be more optimistic, more positive. I'm gonna believe in life. I'm gonna try believing in my life. And it worked. If I can do it, you can do it. Many people in here do it, and they continue to do it every day. But you have to see this as a turning point. You have to make this moment a big deal, because it is. Yeah, learn what happened so that you don't repeat it again. I personally would start journaling, right? Write down what happened and how you want to be better. Right? What happened first? Right? What happened, how you feel, and then vision what kind of life you want to live. I'm ready to live a life where I'm more happy, more grounded, more mature with my anger and emotion, and not even have anger anymore. I live with compassion and peace and forgiveness. I live a more sacred life where I honor myself and others. Right, we're not here for the easy time. This community, we're here for all of it. Easy time, hard time, because that's called life. So do the best that you can, sister. It's your life. You can make it the best life ever or not. I had to learn that firsthand. Because we care, like we talk. Thank you for 100,000 likes, by the way. Right, we talk like this because we care. That's why people come here, because we care about your life. Your life is a big deal. Your existence is a big deal. It's holy that you're awake, that you're alive right now. And imagine when you do turn your life around, how many people you can inspire. How many people you get to inspire when you wake up from the life that's not meant for you. That's what I did with me. That's why I'm passionate, because I used to live a life that's not in alignment with my highest good. And then I decide, what would it look like if my life was fulfilled? And I vision myself breathing and smiling to the fresh air, blue sky, birds singing. And for the first time in my life, I had a positive experience of my life. Visioning it before it happens. And now I teach it. So it's never too late. You just gotta be serious. Right? That's why I know when to lock in and be serious. I can joke. But this is a moment where you can do it moment. You can do it. The thing is, my parents were very hard on me, but they didn't know how to teach with patience. They kept doing the same thing and thinking that I would get the message, right? Because they tried one way and it kept not working, and then they just go, I don't know what to do. Because of that experience, it made me like this. I go, man, they just didn't try any other way. So now when I help people, I try so many ways and find the most effective way, because your life matters. My parents never gave up on me, but they just didn't know what to do. But the universe knew more than my parents. I didn't believe in the universe or something like that or anything. Some mystical and spiritual presence. Right? My parents did the best they can with sincerity. Right? They tried. And when they don't achieve, they have backup team, the ancestors. Right, all the grandmas looking down at their great grandson, like, whoa, he's a big mess. For real. Oh shoot, he's a big mess. Holy. I remember at the lowest point of my life, I prayed to my grandma. Like, Grandma, if I die like this, don't be shame on me, because that's the best I can do. And Grandma responded, no, you don't. And my great grandmother passed away at 93, and I saw pictures of her adoring me. In life, when you feel so sad, but at least there's a memory of the past where somebody loved you, sometimes that's enough, right? That's like a faith of the mustard seed. Just a picture of somebody loving you is enough for your life to blossom. Right? So don't underestimate any little love, any symbol of love, anything, it all matters. Right? Even the emojis, the music, the lighting, every detail matters when done with love, because when you do it all, the amount of energy behind it is so much. Right? I don't have to do all this, but it's love. I don't have to get perfect audio, but I do because it's love. Right. And then I come from my mother's a perfectionist. When she cooks food, it has to be perfect because why? That's her way of loving. Thank you, Chrome. Thank you so much. And I didn't get how to apply that love in my life. I was trying to be a perfectionist at codependency. I was very good at giving love, but I didn't know how to love myself, so it made me feel so confused. I needed something to love, something to fix, something to cater to. And I didn't know what I was looking to cater to was myself. Because my parents didn't teach me. They didn't. But they did raise me. And so that's why as I became more spiritual, I started mentoring my mother and father, which is my father mentored me with compassion, but skills, like healing skill and patience. My family, we have issue with patience, and I guess that's why the solution came through me having so much of it. I grew up, I got spanked a lot. Everything led to spanking. And so it's like, damn, life kind of sucks on planet Earth. You don't get along at home. You don't get along at school. Luckily, at the temple, I get along with the monks because you don't talk to the monk too much. You just kind of do yard work and talk to the cats and dogs. Because a lot of people didn't want to do yard work anyways. It's like, rake leave at temple. But it was but when I did it, I felt better. I just put it in a bag. I didn't know it was spiritual. I didn't know it helped me. I just liked doing it because it was better than getting picked on and suffering. But my faith, did you know that monks sleep at cemetery? I mean, I see, yeah. I guess I didn't know they I knew monks, they will go observe the corpse of the body to show you have a body, but that's not you. The spirit is not your vessel. But that's only a certain group of monks, not all monks. The hardcore ones that are into, when you find a good teacher, they'll expose you to, to more of a high discipline, right? Like if you walk more of the healer's route, you do a lot more weird stuff. But you won't find the teacher will find you. That's the beauty of the energy and healers on the planet. The light workers and the amazing mystics are here. It's just you have to be in the same vibration to attract them. You know? Oh, you mean like sensory deprivation? Like dark retreat? Yeah. I did that for months. Because I wanted to face my fear of the dark. So I blacked out my whole room. Every light possible, and I just sat in pitch dark in my room. And as my mind starts to haunt me, I would just open my eyes and realize it's in here. It's an illusion in my mind that's not here. It's not, which took about, so that was kind of a 6-month journey of just sitting in pitch darkness every day after work and before work. Yeah. Once I realized, oh my God, it's the mind. There's no ghost. My mind makes up illusions from a long time ago. And sometimes it's passed down to you energetically from your parents, right? Because you're half your father and mother. Because I know my mother is, in Thai they call Mon, Kon Mon, which is people who are like come from southern Myanmar, and they practice a lot of like, you know, rituals and witchcraft and embodying spirits, so they're superstitious, very superstitious. And a lot of doing it, people who practice that stuff, they do it to each other. It's kind of sad. Like you're doing it to your neighbor, right? The negative stuff is what I mean. The good stuff, you don't. Because I saw pictures of my relatives, and it's so bad my mother doesn't even want me to meet her side of the family. I only met my grandma and my uncle. I didn't meet anyone else from her side because she didn't want them to poison me. So there was a lot of hatred. I'm just glad she's happy today because it took so much work to just... You know, lots of abuse, lots of manipulation, lots of owing people's money, lots of people taking advantage, like, you know, stealing property from the family or people, your own people stealing from you. It's like so evil. But one thing my mother has now is peace today. It's priceless. No matter how much your life is terrible, you can still find a way to experience peace. Never give up. That's why I never give up on you. Some days I'm just harder on some people because you're not learning from being nice don't work with some people. So sometimes I act more sassy or more angry because you need to get it in your head sometimes. If I don't bring out the dragon, then you just keep spiraling down to misery. which does take a lot of energy, but my energy is the universe energy. I give my life to service. And so I don't really own anything. It's just I've already been blessed. And it's only a matter of time till people realize they've been blessed too when they wake up today. Which leads us to the end of the stream today. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for all. Yeah, it's because you know what? The people who are here is because you have work to do in your city, in your family too. You wouldn't be here if you weren't looking for the knowledge, or right. We all have our part, right? You have leadership. We have some energy that's similar. Because you want to do the work, you're inspired by leadership, and you want to make a difference. Hello, shout out to Jay. And it just passed on from teacher to student to teacher to student. It's about the energy of, it's like passing the torch of love. Yeah. Here we go, 3 ohms, and then I'll be back tomorrow. Here we go, breathing in.
Please love your damn self, por favor.
And I hope you have a wonderful day, a wonderful life, a wonderful night. And thank you to all the moderators. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for seeking authentic people. We need each other. The end. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Sister Mira, Alyosha. Thank you, Alexandra. Thank you, May, Emma, Desi, and Pepe. Mimi, Tessie. Thank you, Lisha, and Maximalist and Chrome. Thank you for all your blessing.